Hello, hello. Welcome in, adventurers. How are we doing this evening? Alrighty. Who's ready to get into Jaws of Hakkon? I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. And that it's Hakkon and not Hake, like something ridiculous like Haken. um We are. Oh, look! It's been 2 weeks. Everybody's ready to check in. Who would have thought? All right, let's go set up some more table shit, like I was supposed to do in the interim, and super duper did not. Whoops. It was House Amlardis. Amladaris. I can read. The reaction from House Amladaris was so quick and vehement, it can only mean they've known about this scandal in their family tree for some time. Centuries, perhaps. Their first responses were threats, but after being assured of our serious intent, they quickly changed their tune. Several retainers arrived with a letter for you. Josephine, the retainer's letter. My dear Inquisitor, naturally these accusations of a connection to those old legends are without merit, and even if that weren't the case, it would have little meaning to my family today. We are Tevinter citizens of good standing, uninterested in whatever this Corypheus has to offer, and will support the Inquisition in its efforts to fight this creature however we may. Master Irian of House Amladaris. Motherfucker's up to something. Unmask those across the sea. Compliments to your spy master. She is a resourceful woman. Once she traced our agent to Cayman Brea. Oh. The match was ruled in her favor. Tell Sister Liliana to call off her dogs, save them for Corypheus. We suspect also that she has gotten all she can from Sir Helmuth. A caterpillar on a leaf does not know there is a forest about him. You will hear no more from us. Our intention was to watch, and we have seen enough. Corypheus threatens us all, and the Inquisition is Thetis' only hope for stopping him. Remember that, for the moment, we are not your enemy. As a gesture of goodwill, we share our knowledge. May it prove valuable in your coming battle. On behalf of powers across the sea, the Executors. Ooh, Master Demon Slaying rune. Okay, that's nice. That's a nice little thingy. And there was something in Ferelden. Measure Veil Strength. Okay. Inquisitor, the experiment was a success, and these readings are remarkable. By overlaying the relative strength of the veil over maps of Orlais and Ferelden, I have extrapolated points where small rifts are more likely to develop. This should let us deploy Inquisition forces more wisely while still protecting people who would otherwise be threatened by demons. In addition, I have located one node of possible interest in the hinterlands, a very large rift that has not yet opened. It may be worth investigating the area. Solus. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm going to try and pick some shorter ones because I think for Jaws of Hakkon, you can come back and forth between Skyhold and the mission itself. So I'm going to try and keep some of these shorter. Except I still don't know how I want to handle that one. Power for a price. There remain uninvolved and uncommitted lords and ladies, bands, and arls. Geez, there are so many things I don't know what to... Oh, Dagna. That's right. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with Josephine, and I don't know that this will have any in-game influence. But the problem between Dagna and her father is that because Dagna chose to leave Orzammar to study magic at the Circle, she became casteless. And she only became casteless because of what the rules of Orzammar are. Now, granted, so has every merchant dwarf in the Merchants Guild on the surface. So in theory, maybe this will do nothing. But if... Well, no. Never mind. I'm just going to do this with Liliana because I think that might actually... it actually makes more sense. It's a little bit more subtle. We're gonna have Liliana take care of that. Okay. Oh, that's a long ass mission. Never mind. That's an in-between sessions mission. Okay. Those are both done. That's done. Renair. Yeah, I think we have Josephine tackle this. And then capitalize on the alliance with Fairbanks, because I realized I kind of fucked up with this one. I really should have talked to... I didn't realize you could talk to Fairbanks about it. Oh shit, research the Well of Sorrows. That's right, I wanted to use one of them for that one. Stop the rumors. That's right. Oh, Cullen's response to that is not good. Judgment, the death of good Sir Ruth. Yeah, I don't want to send our soldiers on that if they're just going to kill her. We were able to uncover information on the routes the Red Templars use in the prospects. How shall we proceed? Set up an ambush. We could block their path while archers lie in wait from above. Yeah, no. I'm going to trust Cullen's tactical know-how on this, even though that's a longer fucking mission. Okay. To the Frostbacks. Okay. Who do I want to take with me on this? I think I kind of want to take Cassandra. My gut instinct is telling me to take Iron Bull. I don't know why. And I did make a joke about how many cookies Sera and I can feed the whatever the Jaws of Hakkon is. So let's start with this crew, shall we? Let's do it for the memes. Ooh, a scholar. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Also, can I just say, I really love the Starkhaven accent. I really, really like it a lot. I studied Inquisitor Ameridan. Mm. Hell yeah, this is cool as hell. Let's get to work. No! I was really genuinely hoping Hakkon. I hate that. Hakkon would be a. I was really hoping it would be some kind of big beast. I wanted to chat. Uh, Tell me about the basin. Noted. I cannot imagine Cullen being on board with that. That would be cruel and also unsanitary. You know what? Fairhearted. God, she is. Thoughts on the Avvar? Don't we have an Avvar in the Inquisition? Oh my god, of course. Okay, wait, this makes me so excited. I cannot wait to see Harding and Tosh interact. This is great. Continue if you must. I want it to be noted, Tsunni said that tongue in cheek. She's very on board for a little bit of mayhem. We haven't had a fight. Where'd you learn to fight? Amazing, Harding. God, you're so cool. How is your family? Smart. Smart. That's a super fair point, Harding. Your thoughts about our fight? What fight? Oh. Mm-hmm. What do you think of Kenric? I love her. I love Harding so much. We'll talk later. All right, Bull, you can level up. All right, let's see what we can get you. Oh, he's got 2 points to use. Okay. Oh, okay. Grappling chain can now pulls in all enemies near your target. Okay. You can stun them with a hard kick. Let's stun him with a hard kick. We'll do that, and then ooh, and we'll build on that as well with coup de grace. Okay. Okay, let's look at the Fade Rifts. The basin beckons. Jaws of Hakkon. Making contact with the Avvar. Okay. 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 Well, let's go this way. Let's go. I'm assuming that's talking with Kenric. Oh, no, it might be just reading this book. A baffled note. A note affixed to a book entitled Sir Lothair Vernay de Retz, Victory and Dominion. Lady Harding, I could use the opinion of an expert. Though impressive, the victory outlined on the marked page could not have been achieved as stated, Brom Kenric. Sure it could, if you had enough apples. Harding. I need context. I demand context. Lace. A neatly penned note. Professor Brom Kenric, the requested supplies have been sent to your current location from the university, including additional ink, books on Ameridan, and 3 Divine Age buckles for purposes of comparison. And yes, upon your return, you may say, I told you so, in regards to me saying your collection was useless. Incredible. Everything should arrive shortly after you. Of course, roads still aren't what they were. Also, I fed that fish, but I am not talking to it for you. Professor Cheval Laurent, University of Orlais. Is it just a regular fish? Like, is it his pet fish? God, I need answers. Property of Colette. Pages of neatly written, painstakingly detailed notes fill a well-worn journal. The notes break midway through for a list. Expedition to Frostback Basin. Preparations. Reread Finding Ameridan. Complete. Review notes on appropriate excavation methods. Complete. Practice characterization of minute material artifacts. Complete. Read book on Read book on Frostback Basin. Complete. Practice camping. Complete. Note: bring a pillow. Bring a pillow. Reread An Anatomy of Various Terrible Beasts. Complete. Learn to fence. Cannot find willing instructor. You can always ask Harding. Ask brothers for a fencing/defense lesson. Bad idea. Read book on survival and defense. Complete. Bring towels. Packed. A few idle swirls follow, along with a tiny sketch of an elf defending a stack of papers from various terrible beasts. The caption reads, Fieldwork. I'm sorry, did Sera write these notes? My God. Inquisitor Ameridan. What is known about Inquisitor Ameridan would barely fill a page. He was a friend of Emperor Draken. Oh, interesting. He was Inquisitor when the Seekers of Truth folded themselves into the Chantry as part of the Navaran Accord, their order serving as a precursor to the Orders of Templar and the Circle of Magi. Shortly after the accord was signed between 122 and 124 Divine, Ameridan left his position and departed, never to be seen again. These facts alone are undisputed. Everything else is uncorroborated hearsay, broad speculation, or salacious rumor mongering. Ameridan did not went to. These are the rumors. Ameridan did not willingly cede power. Draken forced the Seekers of Truth to disband upon pain of death, then removed the Inquisitor rather than suffer rebellion and the new Chantry's ranks. Ameridan was forced to retire due to the still young Chantry's restrictions requiring celibacy, and he was involved in a relationship with a mysterious lady mage that the Chantry erased from history. Ooh. Ameridan was a rowdy noble who cared more for raucous entertainment than for the Seekers. He held the position only because Draken wanted a loyal friend commanding the order, and when the Seekers became part of the Chantry, Ameridan was free to retire to a life of hunting dragons and wenching. Any of these stories may be true, and without more evidence, we have little hope of ever reaching a clear determination. Nevertheless, I would offer a few notes that are often overlooked as scholars delve so deeply into their own historical specialties as to lose key context. Firstly, Emperor Draken rightly acknowledged that the man who Firstly, Emperor Draken, rightly acknowledged as the man who molded the Chantry into the organization it is today, was a pious man, committed to spreading the chant of light and creating a world where magic and men were governed by Andrastian principles. All sources agree that Ameridan was a close friend of Draken, and while it is certainly possible that Ameridan was more pragmatic than pious, it is highly unlikely that Draken would have befriended a figure who was actively opposed to the Chantry, much less tolerated a man holding a position of power in the growing Orlesian much less tolerated such a man holding a position of power in the growing Orlesian Empire. Secondly, Inquisitor Ameridan was universally acclaimed as a powerful combatant, regardless of his supposed faith or lack thereof. Rumor mongers suggesting Ameridan was exiled ask us to believe that Emperor Draken could see no use for a powerful warrior with years of command experience. Given that the Second Blight had been a fact of Orlesian life for more than 15 years at the time of Ameridan's disappearance, with darkspawn pouring from the Anderfells into northern Orlais in growing numbers, it is frankly absurd to suggest Draken would casually dispose of such a military asset. Without further evidence, we may never know more about Ameridan's departure. Nevertheless, I hope that we may eschew the current popular cynicism, at least when obvious evidence against it is presented, to see that his disappearance must have had some other cause. From Finding Ameridan by Professor Kenric, Starkhaven University Press. Woof, that was a lot to read. Oh shoot, that reminds me, there was an update to Harding's there's an update to Harding's Codex. There she is. Forward camp has been established in the Ferelden hinterlands, and suitable locations for other outposts have been identified. Progress of the area proceeded ahead of projected schedules thanks to a local volunteer. For further details, read on. Slater was ambushed and overwhelmed by bandits and might have died if not for the timely intervention of Lace Harding, who rescued Slater with two well-aimed stones from a sling. Her family, Mabari, ran off the remaining three bandits. Harding and Contessa, the Mabari, love that, escorted Slater back to the forward camp, followed at a distance by the small herd of ambling sheep that belonged to a neighbor of the Harding family. Once there, she requested a map, which she proceeded to fill out with helpful details, most notably known bandit hideouts and ambush points. Map completed, Lace Harding took her sheep and returned home. We did not expect her to return the next morning, now outfitted with a small bow and leather jerkin, and absent one hound and a herd of sheep. Maps are all right, but nothing beats a guide, she said. That was a week ago. She's still here. I took the liberty of offering her a position as a scout. Yours, Charter. Thanks, Charter. Much appreciated. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so I know she can also have that dialogue with Solus, and he does not like her. He does not like her description of it as wobbly. And granted, it's a very inaccurate description, but I like it. Is that a gator skin? Damn, I thought you were from Starkhaven, not Florida, Kenric. Questions of accuracy that moved against them were halted by the light from her most assured hands. It was then she took her own counsel in ways best not set forth here and led the party away. Did Ameridan's eyes seek hers among those assembled as he relayed the events which led them there? If she stood among us, I did not know her, yet his hand moved slightly at his side, as my own does when my wife is near, and I seek wordless comfort in the touch of her fingers. We had all heard the whispers. Did he say her name in the telling? Would he have dared? Times were different, but have they changed so much? Excerpt from writings of Lord Bescond, first put to page in 148 Divine. A letter follows. Kenric, this is a precise copy. The preceding pages were lost or removed ages ago. Bescond makes no further references to this woman, although Ameridan comes up several times later on. Bescond's writings, as they pertain to Inquisitor Ameridan, are not entirely unknown, although you're unlikely to find them among Chantry records. Their validity is largely dismissed. Some have questioned whether the so-called Light and Council reference magic or holy insight. And of course, Bescond wrote down his impressions many years after the fact. The author's own wife brought accuracy into question when she admitted her husband was recalling his youth in the Orlesian capital through nostalgia and age-distorted memory. I believe her admission is part of official Chantry record. Best of luck, M. Who is this M? All right, Kenric, let's have a chat. Nope. I never remember which one of these I need to use to click on things. Lady Harding. Harding is a good scout. Period specific buckling. I love him. What's this about to Vinter? Tell me what you found. There was a battle. Okay. Okay, I was about to say Cordelia sounds familiar, but I couldn't place what it was. Is it a bit too nerdy for me to say that I wish that we could see these historical artifacts that he's talking about? Because I really would like to see these historical artifacts. Tell me of the fishing camp. I'll investigate the island. Cool. Alrighty. Is there anything else of use over here? Read. A letter to Harding. My darling Lace, I hope this letter finds you healthy and happy. Last week, I managed to barter for maps of Ferelden and Orlais from Hugin, the old soldier who rents the place on Mistress Johann's farm. You remember him, don't you? Quiet man, always smoking a pipe in his chair on the porch. He wasn't using the maps anymore, so I gave him some of my jam and patched his coat in exchange for them. Now, whenever you tell me of your travels, I'll be able to track where you've been. I'm astounded, my darling, when I look at the weave of dotted trails I've already marked out on my maps. Oh, the places your feet have touched. How far you've gone, my little Lace. I am so, so proud of you. When I was your age, I'd only ever gone as far as Lothering. My mother never left Redcliffe. She lived and died there, and now here you are, flying so far with so much purpose. My mind can barely comprehend it, but my heart swells. I shan't take up too much of your time. I know how busy you are. I'm looking at the frostbacks on the map as I write this, because I know you'll likely be at your Skyhold. Please make sure to dress warmly. I have included the recipe for your favorite turnip goat stew, a taste of home to stave off the cold mountain airs. Kisses and hugs from me and your father, Mother. Oh, I'm gonna cry. If anything happens to Lace's family, I will kill everybody in I will kill everybody in Thedas and then myself. Okay. All right, well, let's go take care of this rift first. So, because I'm sure that is going to become a problem sooner or later. God, the birds! Listen to the birds! There it is. I probably could have found that on my own, but... Oh, motherfucker, he spotted me? That's rude. Okie dokie. Shit, I should have put Dispel back in my fucking list. Shit. Okay. I can't do anything about it. Owie. Oh, I was like, why the fuck am I taking so much damage? It's because this motherfucker is over here. I was gonna say, hey Sarah, you might want to stick close to me. Like everybody stick close for like a hot minute. Except for you, Cassandra. You're fine. God, I love that I got the I love that I took the okay. So I do kind of want to I do want to make contact with the friendly Avvar, so we're gonna head that direction because that ought to put us in the path for the Avvar and the Avvar and the Colette and the camp. I got distracted by loot. Do I really need to be attacking this thing? I don't know. Probably not, but... It didn't even give me anything. Alright. Wow. Man, I gotta say, this area sure is pretty. Are we, like, on the coast? What is this? Oh! Holy shit, hell yeah! A fucking ocularum? That's actually super great because I fucking need a handful of more shards to open that last door. Oh, this is great. I was actually genuinely about to question. I was questioning whether or not the doors in Solasan were something that you had to like choose 2 of 3 of, which I'm glad that they're not. Hello? I hear the shard. Oh, it's up there. Okay, how the fuck do I get up there? Because it wouldn't spawn these in areas I can't get to, right? Does it randomly spawn them? Okay. Aha, I see it. I see how I'm supposed to get up there. Okay, I need to do this carefully. Hooray! Oh, I'm gonna get more than enough to get the rest of them. Sweet. Did that hurt me? Really? Oh, look, a giant. The hell is a giant doing over there? Okay, that's not where I'm trying to go, though. Maybe it is. Vaguely. Oh, look, bridges. Something I should be using. The shallows. Interesting. Oh, there's another rift over there. Huh, weird. Haha! I get fucked. Shit, I should have. I should have reinstated my barrier. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Also, I said I should have reinstated my barrier. I should have reinstated my dispel. My god, I do an insane amount of damage. I am kind of a little bit obscene. Which is fun, but kind of ridiculous. No, Sera. I love you, but I actually don't think you could. You're a little bit too oh, how do I put this? You're a little bit too much of a little shit to be a good Vidithari. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, is this thing attacking me? Whatever. Ah! Nope, it's this one. You've got this, Sera. See, I believe in you. Hardened Gurgut skin. Craggy skin. Interesting. Oh my god, there's another rift right here, huh? Cheesy crazy. Alright, well, we might as well deal with that one. Wait, hold on. Before I do that. I'm gonna take... I'm gonna swap it out for Veil Strike, just because Veil Strike isn't particularly helpful right in this situation, but that's fine. I will be right back. I'm gonna go run and use the restroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Hello, sir. Oof. Go get myself comfy. Alrighty. Okay, cool. What's this up here? Ooh, I'll have to check that out in a second. Alright, let's deal with this rift. Just because it's going to be a problem. It's immune, but that drained the shit out of his armor. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to throw this? That's not really a great spot for it. There really isn't like a good spot, huh? Okay, we're gonna go there, and then I'm gonna stick my ass up here. Oof. Oh, that did a lot of damage to me. Damn. Alright. Hey, can you fuck off? I fucking hate despair demons so much. Bull, I have helped you as much as I possibly can. You. Sera, you might want to move. Like, I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm telling you you might want to move. Okay. Oh. I hear Venatori. Oh, I said Venatori. I don't actually think those are Venatori. Okay, you're actually gonna cause trouble, so we're gonna throw this in that area. Okie dokie. Dang, Sera. You know what? That's a really swell idea. Let's go see what they can tell us. The heck is that? Swamp. Na da 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 dum. Colette? You study with Kenric. I didn't mean to. I'm Dalish. I mean, I guess you're an elf. Do you like it? Hell yeah, that's rad as hell. Tell me about the ruin. Yes, I have a bad feeling she's gonna die. Goodbye. I have a bad feeling she's gonna die. Just because this fucking game loves to kill elves for no reason. What in the... Jesus Christ. Bloodstained Shrine. We took steps to avoid the Hakkonites and stayed out of their way for the most part. It would have gone uneventfully had Price's inexperience not caused him to leave visible prints in the dirt. The Jaws of Hakkon used them to track us, and even Falker cannot throw them off the trail. Persistent bastards. We ended hiding amidst the moldy corpses and sun-bleached bones that littered the ground around a strange shrine. It was carved of the stone and capped with what looked to be a dragon skull. Thankfully, when the Hakkonites traced us to the shrine, the sight of it made them stop short. They whispered amongst themselves, and their leader seemed to make a small bow of obeisance to the skull. Then they abandoned the chase. We still don't know what it was about that shrine that made the Hakkonites balk. Perhaps we don't want to know. From reports sent to Scout Harding. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Well. This is kind of cool. I like a varied landscape. Where am I going? Okay, well that's not quite the direction I wanted to go. I kind of wanted to head towards the Avvar allies. So we're gonna come back around to this. Can I squeeze through here? No, even I'm not that skinny. All right. Okie dokie. I will say, it is very cool that this area has like a fog effect. I cannot see shit. Whoa, what is that? That's cool. Am I going in the right direction? I don't know. Feels like I am. Vaguely looks like I am. It's really hard to tell though. Okay. Heck yeah, Stone Bear Hold. Uh-oh. Okay. Huh. Hello. We are not attacking. What was the climbing contest? That seems reasonable. Okay, cool. Tell me of Stone Bear Hold. I think I will. Tell me of the Jaws of Hakkon. Why are they hostile? Interesting. Tell me of the early group. And excuse me, and what about the recent group? Oh. Okay, interesting. Thane Svara Sunhair. This appears to be an unfinished letter. The handwriting is simple and the text has many phrases crossed out. Lowlanders, if you be brave enough to, Orlesians, if you be brave enough, merchants of Orlais, if to those who wish to trade with Stone Bear Hold, you should know me. I am Thane Svara Sunhair. I am Thane Svara Janes Doten, known as Sunhair, though my blade has tasted battle tears, though my blade has tasted blood, many Though I have fought many battles, I wish no conflict between us, but instead trade between our hold and yours. We have furs and leathers that put your lowland hides to shame, plus weapons that have tasted Hakkon's winter. We have furs and leathers that will make your warriors look strong and your lovers look supple, plus weapons. We have excellent furs and leathers and weapons like none seen in the lowlands. Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Cheat us, and your blood will. Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Thane Svara Sunhair. This is a fool's task. What lowlander would come this far for furs they have not seen? Ah, Korth. I just wrote that instead of saying it. This stupid lowland writing vexes the mind. The rest of the letter is a series of angry sketches of axes. Interesting. Okay. She's got a quest for me. Why Sunhair? Woof! Good for her. Will you eat the Hakkonites? What must I do? Ooh. So about me and bears. There's a history there. Are you looking for the bear? How do you care for the bear? Okay. Why does this bear matter? I feel like that's an insensitive question, but I mean, they're the Stone Bear tribe. It's like the Hala. That is fair. That is completely fair. You would break an oath. What will happen then? So about me and bears. Oh, incredible. You know what? That's an appropriate response to is a bear friendly. They are friend shaped. Alrighty. I would like to see the codex on Storvacker. Is it under creatures? That's her luck. I feel like it would have been under creatures. Tails, maybe? Is it under characters? If it's under characters, I'm gonna cry. That's amazing. It is under characters. Amazing. Storvacker. She is the hold beast of Stone Bear Hold. All other bears in the area are mere imitations. Storvacker. How do I even begin to explain Storvacker? Storvacker is flawless. She has 2 ancient elven trees for claw sharpening and a silver honey dish. I hear that her claws are valued in Denerim at 10,000 sovereigns. What? I hear that she sells her shed fur to our Legion Master Weavers in Valvario. Her favorite story is Hard in Hightown. I should bring Varric with me. One time she met Alistair Theron, fabled warrior of the Fifth Blade, and he told her she was pretty. He would. One time she clawed me in the face. It was amazing. From Ruminations Upon the Avvar and Their Customs by Reginald de George. Amazing, incredible. I love this. That is so fucking funny. It's like the fucking Regina George. It's like fucking Mean Girls. Okay, that's the way I came in. Okay, let's go talk to people. Greetings. Oh boy. Hooray! Merch. Well, yeah, I kind of want to buy all that shit. Okay, well, I guess I can't. We'll sell all of these, and then... Yeah, why the fuck not? Was that strictly necessary? No, but you know what? I don't care. Ah, the auger. Excellent. It's okay. Oh, that's cool. You're a mage? You negotiate with them. Oh, okay. I like the Avvar. Why do you worship spirits? Do you consider them divine? Oh, that's very cool. I'm not done talking to you yet. I'm looking for Storvaker. What was that? Those spirits? You said I blaze like fire. The spirits see me all the time. Oh. Okay. I feel like I had the wrong crew here for that. I should have had Solus here. Solus and Cole, I think, would have been very interested in that. Okay, so they've got crafting materials. Okay, nothing else. On Avvar cuisine, what is thrown into the Avvar's cookpots? What isn't? A Far from the delicate creams and sauces of Val Royeaux, or the rich pies and ripe cheeses beloved in Ferelden, the Avvar must subsist on whatever their mountain valleys provide. Nothing is too humble for their appetites, from the small succulent snails found on hillside boulders to fern fiddleheads harvested in the spring. This is not to say that the Avvar do not dine on more dangerous but far more filling fare. Hearts, rams, gurguts, and lurkers are all candidates for communal evening meals taken around the fire. Lowlander spices, while not unknown, are great delicacies reserved for feasts. In fact, my parting gift to the Thane of Fennick-Tooth Hold was, at his request, 10 jars each of black peppercorns, powdered mustard, and even cord seed. Avvar cooking methods favor utility. Stews are common because they can be simmered until nightfall with small fuss. Holds by lakes or rivers will wrap fish in clay and pungent leaves and leave it to bake all day over baked coals. Most Avvar food preparation, however, centers around winter. From the spring thaw onward, the hold is an endless hive of activity as meat is smoked, vegetables are pickled, and fruits are dried and stacked in crude dirt cellars in preparation for the long dark. Despite this race against the seasons, the Avvar freely leave out rich cuts of meat and piles of plump berries on wood and stone slabs around their village. They believe these offerings propitiate a strange collection of beings they refer to as gods inhabiting the forest. The wise traveler attempts not to judge, and I was treated with all care due a guest, but I never became accustomed to the sight of good food left out by such a practical people. From the further journeys of Marquis de Lassard, with an emphasis on food and drink, with full illustrations by the author. Interesting. I'm not going to open the Nug cage because I feel like that would put me in bad standing. Sketches found in the meat shop. A series of drawings, simple but artfully rendered, indicates that the owner of this meat shop decided to spend the day mixing alchemical potions, or more likely alcoholic drinks, and that people should take what they like and pay him later. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Okay, those are the shards. Okay. All right, let's... Just because I kind of want to see what's around here. I'll get back around to... Oh, that's leading to the island. Okay. Right. Yeah, okay, that's going to lead to the island. Okay, I will come back to that. Well, that was concerning. Because I unfortunately have need of armor. I am a very weak mage. Oh, a feast hall. Cool. Okay, this is actually really fucking cool. Is a skald like a bard? Yes, it is! What's a legend mark? Can you choose your own? Goodbye. Oh, I like that. 2 marked in battle. What is that? Sorry. Because I'm a curious little shit. I wish you could search these. Like, I could just look up what codex number it is online. Okay. Oh, that's... Okay, I'll come back to that. I'll look that up in a minute. Oh. An armor smith. Ritual breaker. That's cool. Ooh, and they've got Cole's hat. Yes, I would like to buy a hat for Cole. Okay. Excellent. I have spent so much money in this Avvar village. Hold. Avvar Hold. Okay, so there's something up there. There's an easier way to get up there, I'm betting. Hello, where is my mouse? Master of the Hunt. Alrighty. The naming of Stone Bear Hold. It starts with a man, Ivar Jerikson. Driven from their hold by war and misfortune, their thane dead, Ivar led what remained of his people through the mountains. The winter was harsh, the winds of Hakkon echoed through the peaks. The beasts fled, and the hunters could find little game. Ivar's people grew weak. They feared themselves cursed. When the blizzard struck, they built a meager fire and huddled for warmth. When the blizzard lasted 3 days, they knew that they would die. On the third night, while Ivar stood watch, he caught sight of a great gray bear through the snow. Though the beast was distant, Ivar could feel its eyes upon him, and knew he must follow. Alone, he made his way through the wind and snow. The great bear walked ahead of him, always distant but never out of sight. At last the bear stopped. Ivar came to stand beside the bear and saw before him a sheltered place where his people might be saved. He reached out a hand to his guide, but instead of fur, he found gray stone. So Ivar knelt before the stone and gave thanks to Korth, for he knew the Mountain Father had taken the form of a bear to guide him here. Ivar returned to his people and led them to the sheltered place. Ivar Jerickson became Ivar Snowfavored, and the people swore to honor him as their new thane. The hold was given the name Stone Bear in honor of Ivar's vision, and in this place we have grown strong. From Stories of the Wild South, a collection of tales of the barbarian nations of Ferelden by Lady Susanna Ashwell of Ansburg. Neat! Finn, who are you? Hello, I would like to speak with you, Finn. You're injured. You seem troubled. Goodbye. Okay. Master of the hunt. You're a hunter. I didn't mean to offend. I'm looking for Storvacher. Goodbye. Okay. Okay. There's a whole bunch of shit up here still. Going on a bear hunt. Tale of Fringar, ice troll. Tremble at the ice troll Fringar. Guard your gaze against his wrath. Dead to dreams as dwarves below us. Fools in folly block his path. Weapons weeping. Avvar warriors struck to seek their legend mark. Fed not fortune but the lady. Folly fallen in the dark. Dead to Fringar's fury freezing. Trainer Arkin. Oh, interesting. Who are you? Gods. Ah. Cassandra. What's the trial? Only of hurting someone. Okay, this is Hakkon's trial. Goodbye? Okay, I do want to see... Oh, requisition an offering to bring to the arena. Oh, that's all I have to do? Okay. Okay, that's easy enough. Oh, that's the arena? Okay. Wasn't there something else over here? I guess it's just the trial. Wait, hold on. Though guest status has been granted, it will take some effort for Avvar Hold to view the Inquisition as a trusted friend. Okay, so I have to... I have to do favor. It's like gaining favor with the Dalish. I have to do stuff to curry favor with them. Okay, that makes sense. I'm guessing bringing back Storvaker is one. The trials are another. I was gonna say there was a place where I could craft shit. I might need to go back to a camp for that. That's fine. I would like to make a hat for Cole. I want to make a good hat for Cole. Total 38 dragon scales. Okay. Let's do the wyvern scales. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's cunning. Great bear hide will give him 18 dexterity. Nice. Kind of want to give him something that's going to give him good dexterity. Let's give him the great bear hide. Yeah. An agile cap. Aha! And this is a Vivienne hat. Excellent. We'll give her the dragon webbing. And then where's the H in magic? It was the Loden cotton wool. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're going to fast travel to camp. And I am going to go run and use the restroom again real fast. Whee! I have returned. Alrighty. An offering for the arena. Excellent. Okie dokie. Oh, that's right. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Okay. That I think is sort of the next direction for me. I'm also gonna I'm gonna swap out my party. I am going to take Varric, Blackwall, and Cole. Because I very much would like to see I would very much like to see how Varric responds to the fact that the bear likes his book. Chain lightning arcs farther. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Varric gets 2 points. 2 points for Varric. Let's give him an upgrade on this. It beats walking. We'll give him that. Yeah, what the fuck? We'll give him explosive shot, even though... Yeah, mostly just because I want pin cushion for him. Blackwall is all good. And... Cole. You use hidden blades faster and more easily. Hidden blades also damages... Ooh. Yeah, no witnesses seems fun. Cole, come hither. I have a new hat for you. Have a new hat, my boy. Wait, can I actually see his face now? Oh my god, you can actually see his face. That's actually really unsettling. Like, don't get me wrong, I love that I can see his face. It is kind of weird as hell. Are we going the right way? Yeah, I guess we kind of are. Okay. I thought he said she was going to be in the valley, but... What do I know about bears and their hunting patterns other than they seem to find my ass delicious? I feel as though I'm going the wrong direction. Because I think that's kind of where I want to go. But I don't know for sure. Oh, an astrarium. Oh, wait. This is new. This is a new area I haven't been to yet. You know, Blackwall, Cole, if you're going to stand there in my fucking way. Fortress gates. Well, that's not really what I wanted. Oh, God. I should put a barrier on myself. Hey, Blackwall, thanks. Thanks for coming to help my ass. Hold on, Blackwall. Actually, you're gonna be a problem. Oh, nice battle wall roll out of there. Okie dokie. I'm just gonna try and do a shit ton of damage to his armor. Cole, buddy, what are you doing all the way up there? Cole is like bugging out real bad. Just because it's gonna absolutely chew through his armor. Avvar cotton. Okay, this is fine. We don't need to... Okay, let's go. No, what are y'all fighting? Come on. I'm trying to find a bear. Oh, wait. No, there was the Asturium. Oh, Varric, I forgot how much I love your banter. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Huh. Okay, no, whoops. I done goofed on that one. Okay, so I think... Nope. Okay, wait. I was onto something with that one, though, I think. Nope. Nope. Okay, wait. Wait. Okay, star puzzle, star puzzle, star puzzle. Okay. No, wait. Wait. Oh shoot. I did that poorly. Nope. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh shoot. Okay. So I think what I've got to do is I've got to start here. Wait. Nope. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, that is illegible. Alrighty. Let's take a look at this. Okay. So, starting from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yay, I did it! We're not gonna talk about the fact that I cheated. Constellation, Belenos. According to Avvar legend, Korth the Mountain Father kept his throne at the peak of the mountain Belenos, which lay at the center of the world and was so lofty that from it he could see all corners of the earth and sky. Over time, bold young Avvar would challenge each other to scale this mountain of the gods. At first, Korth found this amusing, and he delighted in the valor of their failed attempts to enter his hold. Then Sindri Skybreaker, boldest of the heroes of old, succeeded in climbing to the summit and stood in the hall of the Mountain Father in the flesh. Korth, being a good sport, gave Sindri a hero's welcome, and the mortal returned to the Frostbacks with the tales of feasts of gods and gifts from Korth. And soon more and more heroes were barging into the hall of the Mountain Father, demanding to be showered with honors. Korth grew weary of throwing banquets, and the other gods began to fear his temper. So Korth spoke to the Lady of the Skies and lifted Belenos from the earth into her realm, which could not be reached even by the most intrepid climber, and there he dwells in peace. From a study of Theodosian astronomy by Sister Oron Petrarchus. I mean, that genuinely is like really bold to be like, hey, Sky God, I'm gonna come hang out on your mountain. Like, damn, all right. Bold assumption. I'm not trying to pick a fight with the Jaws of Hakkon yet. I'm just trying to find a bear. God, I never thought I'd be looking for a bear. A locked door. Is this locked door below us? Probably. Oh, oh, that looks like a path down. I would like this Everite, please. Excellent. Okay, well, we are looking for that bear. Uh-oh. Owie zowie. Ah! Abandoned jail? Well, it doesn't exactly look abandoned to me. Oh! Okay, well, yeah, sure, alright. Trying to get them away from the bear because I don't want to kill the bear. Uh-oh. Oh shit, Cole is down. Well, that's not ideal. Okay. Aha. He's behind us. You know what? This is kind of a bad area for us. Okay, and I would like to back away. Whee! Alrighty. Because I would like to not accidentally electrocute the bear. Yeah, that looks like an Avvar bear. Am I gonna regret letting the bear out of the cage? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, is she just gonna follow us? That's actually kind of sweet. I'm kind of here for that. Also, I like that I have chosen to use coal to unlock everything when Varric would also allow me to unlock things. I could have been opening these twice as fast. Hello, Storgard. No, don't trap me in here, bear. Don't trap me in here, bear. Oh no. Bear. Here, bear, why don't you go over and stand by Blackwall? Thank you, bear. Thank you, bear. Most kind of you, bear. Somebody distract the bear so that it doesn't lock me in here, please. No! Party! No! Oh no. Oh no. Varric, you're the only one. Scepter of Razikale. Ooh. Oh, that's a cool lightning staff. That's a really cool lightning staff. I don't know if it's better than my current staff. I don't think it is. My current staff is very customized. Oh, what's this? Take. Excuse me. Mysteries of the Frostback Basin, a voluminous pile of notes and observations, half diary and half research notes. These parchments have no clear order if they ever did. At the top Someone has written observations of the mysteries of the Frostback Basin and their hidden connection to great secrets buried in the ages. Secret prisoners of Tevinter. Long ago, this would have been under the water until Tevinter drained much of swamp Coulsdalton to build this prison. Why make a jail so remote? For prisoners they wished to hide. Tevinter has made war on Orlais many times, but I now believe there is also a secret war between them that the common people are not allowed to see. This prison is a remainder of the secret war that continues in our time. Oh, I speak of Orlais' attempts to rouse the Snake Kings of the Earth against Tevinter's alliance with the Moon Men. This is explained in Sir Yick's pamphlets, which I have read many, which explain things such as why the snake appears in Tevinter drawings and how the Snake Kings came to exist. Crystals. Did Moon Men have their Tevinter allies keeping the reptilian ones here so they could interrogate them at their leisure? None can say, but I will say yes, as that would fit my theories. Someone has sketched landmarks on the back of one of the papers. A crumbling Tevinter wall standing in a shallow marsh, an island in the middle of a river, something that looks like a Tevinter prison, and a small Tevinter outpost with a terrace on one side and a metal sculpture in the courtyard. Huh. That's weird. Master belt of grenades. Okay. Okay, well, first of all, let's take a look at that new Scepter of Razakale. Ooh. Okay. Except I don't... I do kind of like the staff blade. That is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Is there anything else in the bear's cell? No, there wasn't. Okay. Wait a second. There was bear. Pardon me. Where did my staff... Where did my torch go? Oh, man. Sacrifice? No. You know what? You're probably okay. Okay, if I can get both Varric and Cole up, that would be sweet. Hell yeah. I can't see. Okay. Hooray. Be free, bear. What is it? Is it a bogfisher? Oh, it's a tusket. It is so far away from being a threat on my radar. Okay, let's go back in there and see what the fuck sorta... Because there's gotta be something in here if it gave me the fucking Veilfire. Excuse me, gents. Oh, you know what? I bet it's in the room with all the research. That would make sense, huh? Oh, was that diagram here before? On the wall? That's creepy. I don't know that it was. And quite frankly, it's kind of terrifying. Okay, did it give me a Veilfire torch for nothing? That's super weird. Or maybe it's not something in the cave, huh? Valendaris. What, Cole? What? I don't really want to fight more Avvar right now. No, we're just gonna travel here. I don't know what the Veilfire torch is doing there, so I might figure that out later. But also, I have a fucking honor fight to have. I'm ready for battle. Oh wait, what's this over here? Oh, this is just to go into the battle. Okay. Excuse me, gents. Trainer, I am ready to fight. Here's my offering. Alrighty, let's McFrickin' go. How well is this gonna work for me? I don't know. Oh, whoops. Okay, it is for the best that I get high ground. Aha. Uh-oh. Oh, I might be in trouble. Blackball, I think, is fine. I'm the one who's kind of in trouble. Hello, sir. Have to pick a different fighter. Woo! Okay. One would think that with magic, well, or with lightning magic, I guess I should say, the Avvar would maybe, not to say that Tsunni specifically needs to be considered chosen by another god, but one might think that they would kind of see her as chosen by Korth. Or maybe not by Korth, but maybe by the Lady of the Skies. Would be, This is not quite the advantageous positioning for this spell, but... Leliana's ready to report in. Excellent. Uh-oh. Cole's down. That's not good. What row? Also, considering I am she who mends the sky, that also would... Oh, Cole, buddy. Blackwall's fine. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I was gonna say, that dude doesn't look like he's taking any damage at all, which might be a problem. Come on, come on. Go down, go down. Alrighty. Whew. Okay, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Goodbye. Hooray! I have earned favor. Amazing. My weapon shall remain sheathed. Unless I'm in the arena, in which case my weapon shall not remain sheathed. Svara? She's unhurt. That's not good. Have we stopped them? Fuck. How was Hakkon lost? Okay. You don't want war. Okay, so what would that mean? Like a dragon? Okay, what's our next step? How can we enter the fortress? Goodbye. Alrighty. Man, I am surprised that Hmm. So I'm guessing this is the fortress. I'm surprised that bringing back Storvacher didn't impress the Hold. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go talk to Colette. And we'll also get that landmark. Although I do wonder if there's anybody else. Oh, you know what? I super duper didn't explore over here at all. I kind of climbed up and didn't go this way. I don't think. Ah. What are the proper rights? That's kind of cool. You said for most. Is there a problem then? Oh. Calden's son is injured. You offered an alternative. Goodbye. Well, yeah, I'm gonna do this because this is hopefully gonna earn me favor. I probably shouldn't be so quick to run down cliff sides. Yeah, well, there's nothing over there for me. All right, let's go talk to the Huntmaster. Nope, I think it's further up. Oops. I think the Huntmaster's up here. Ah. Hey, stop it. Huntmaster. Yep. About Calden's offering. His name. All right. I mean, well, I'm going to do it regardless because it's the right thing to do. Man deserves to be buried properly. And I am going to do everything in my power to curry favor. I don't know who else I'll need to talk to do that, though. I don't know which direction I need to go. I mean, I'm like vaguely following the faintest of marks. Also, can I just say it is terrifying running around not like being barely able to see. Goodness gracious. I will say the swamp is kind of cool. Oh, I like vaguely know where I am right now. I think I passed around here earlier. I say that. I don't actually know if I did or not. Nope, the Devinter ruins are this way. Going on a little adventure. Ah. Black hole's fucking fine. I'm about to need help, though. Hello? Why am I not attacking? There we go. Hooray! How do I get here? Oh, hold on. There's stuff over here that I want to check out. Oh, it's just a bridge. Okay, so I think... maybe if we, like, go up and around this way. Yeah. Following mountain paths is not my strongest suit. I can only hope that I am going the right direction. I mean, this certainly feels right. Whether it actually is or not is... Nope, don't go that way. Don't go that way, Tsunni. Haha. Oh, what was that? Pull. What was it supposed to do? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, there's another statue up here. Huh. Okay, they're dragon heads. Okay, hear me out. Wild thought. What if at some point I need those to fight something? And by something, I mean a remortalized Hakkon. I think I'm onto something here, folks. Okay. Oof, I maybe can't go up that way. Okay, that's fine. Why are there so many fucking Avvar? No, you're not coming after me. I'm running away from you because I am not a fool. Okay, well now I'm kind of going in the opposite direction I need to be going. Well, I mean, I kind of am, but I'm also kind of not. This map is very, like, twisty-turny. Okay, well, hold on a second. There's a camp over here somewhere. Ah. Oh, poor Varric. His short little dwarven legs can't keep up. Oh, wait. Camp is probably going to be there. Okay. I'm sorry. Does it want me to make a camp on these rocks? Where does it want me to put the camp? Up here? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Sky camp. Guys, I'm gonna go make a treehouse. I said that with a lot of confidence. I think I'm gonna go make a treehouse. I don't actually know. I super duper am making a treehouse. Sweet. That's cool as hell. I low-key really love this. Sky camp, sky camp, sky camp, sky camp. Okay. There's a rift there. There's a rift there. And I gotta figure out how to get there. But you know what? I saw that Josephine was ready to check in. You know what? We're not gonna deal with that just yet, because I think use the lift. Okay, well that's fucking rad as hell. Whee! Get her. You good, Blackwell? Blackwell's fine. Okay. Okay. Aha. Okay. We're gonna kind of circumnavigate these dudes a little bit. Despite the fact that I have got to be just like the biggest glowing beacon to them. Shit. I'm sorry, were you trying to hit me with that pride demon? Come on, creature. Alrighty. Let's pick a good spot for the spell. Excellent. That worked out marvelously for me. Oh no, Varric's down. That's a little bit of a problem. I mean, like, not really, but... Up and at him, Varric. Hooray! And Varric and the other guys can, oh shit, what was that thing I wanted to give Varric? It was this. Pincushion. Black wall. What is this? To the death, you taunt an enemy into a frenzy. Their damage output increases over time, but so does the amount of damage they take. Ooh. God, if some of his other shit weren't so fucking useful. Although, I guess I could get rid of combat roll. Because he doesn't really use combat roll too much. What's this one? Walking Fortress? You have complete immunity. Oof, that's nice. No, we're gonna give him that. And we're gonna put that instead of combat roll. Although honestly, combat roll is... Combat roll is kind of badass. We'll do it instead of shield bash. And then Cole. If you succeed in countering a blow, your parry costs no stamina. You wait prepared to knock away the blow as long as stamina remains at all. Let's do something that's not going to require him to spend stamina. Okay, so this direction. Well, shit. Ooh, treasure. You have got to be kidding me. Oh, it's these guys I was ignoring earlier. Okay. Going to continue to ignore them. So I'm kind of trying to find a way to loop back around. Although... it might honestly be easier to go back to camp and find a new way around. Or like the Avvar Fortress, perhaps. There's another one of these. Damn, Cole. Damn, Cole. Wait, am I like actually making my way in the right direction somehow? Oh. Okay. Damn, those are spread out all over the fucking map, huh? What was it she was saying about this being like a 9-hour DLC? I feel lied to. Blackwell's fucking fine. Okay. I'm just going on a random adventure at this point. Like, I'm going in the right direction, at least. So that leads up to the camp, which I know is not... I mean, it is the way I want to go, but... Not Cole, no! Let's get Cole up. Hello, sir. Please don't step on my computer. Computer, my keyboard. Oh man, Cole went down again. I love my boy, but he is not very sturdy. I was like, who the fuck is firing behind me? It's Varric. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely causing problems. Okay. Was this the way I came up earlier? I think this might have been the way I came up earlier. No, maybe not. Hmm. Oi. Great googly moogly. I fucking hate despair demons. They are literally the worst. Oh shit, Blackwall. Uh-oh. Blackwall, I need you. Oh no, he's in the area. Okay, that's fine. Yikes, 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 a rooski. Blackwall, I need you to drink that. Where is Varric? Oh, he's there. Okay. Okay. Woof. Alrighty. God damn. All right. Okay. We're gonna throw a static cage on that guy. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Uh-oh. That super duper didn't work well. Okay, fuck that rift. Okay. Well, at least that wasn't too far away, or yeah. Okay. We're gonna okay. Because we ended up down here somehow, and I don't know how we got down there. But really quick, because I think everybody should be ready to check in at Skyhold. So we're gonna go do that real quick. We're gonna check in on some more table shit, and then we'll come back. Also, because I'm curious, I kind of want to see what the new customization shit is. That's cool. I've got the Avvar bed. Oh. I mean, I like the bed I have. Drapery! Nice. Heraldry. Decor. Throne. I've got an Avvar throne now. What have I got now? I've got the mage throne. Yeah, that's a cool throne. Windows. Oh, those are cool windows. Okay. I wish I could like mix and match them. I'm not gonna lie. Like windows and shit. Like really customize. Really customize alrighty. Despite their intent to craft a political entity to oppose us, these noble families are too embroiled in their own conflicts to even acknowledge us. We have acquired some additional trading partners who are tired of waiting for a winner to emerge. Sweet. That's right. Who did I want on the Well of Sorrows? want a Josie on that, I think. Pursuit through the mountains. We caught the Red Templars off guard. They put up a fight, but the Inquisition proved more than they could handle. Lieutenant Castrol. 60 influence and masterwork inscribed one-handed haft. Dagna, mind your mentor. The package was delivered directly to Dagna's father. At last report, it has not been opened. Leliana. A note from Dagna follows. Thank you for your efforts, Inquisitor. I didn't expect that my father would welcome contact, but it's there for him, and I just wanted, the sentence is mostly scratched out and illegible. It doesn't matter. He knows I'm well, and that's enough. Ancestors, right? Arcanist Dagna. Aww. Dagna, I'm sorry. Send relics of Tirda Bright Axe. Send Skywatcher to Stonebear Hold. Skywatcher, the Avvar healer we encountered in the Fallowmire, is evidently respected across many holds as a wise and practical man. He has expressed an interest in seeing Stonebear Hold. Having him pay the hold a visit on behalf of the Inquisition might garner more respect with them. Josephine. Oh. Skywatcher is from a different hold. Some friendly competition and test of strength will bring both sides together. Let us send Skywatcher to Stonebear Hold as an honored guest. There would be celebration on both sides. Ooh, I don't know which one I want to do with that one. Send relics of Tirda Bright Axe. The Avvar of Stonebear Hold greatly respect Tirda Bright Axe, the legendary founder of the Avvar. An earlier search located the spot where many of Tirda Bright Axe's possessions were left. Her body, of course, has been destroyed in accordance with how the Avvar deal with their dead, while her weapon, apparently a mage's staff rather than an axe, may no longer be available. Stonebear Hold would likely appreciate other relics at this site. The burial site is undisturbed except for the staff we removed. Let us tell the Avvar where the site is so they can find it themselves. It shows our respect for their culture. The Avvar respect gifts. If we present Tirda's relics with ceremony, they will be grateful. You know what? Yeah. Well, hold on. I was going to say, let me send Leliana on that, but let me make sure that there's oh, that was right. I wanted to send Josie on that one. Yeah, we'll put Leliana on that for now. Oh, that's a Josie only one? Oh. And yeah, we'll put Cullen to that, I guess. For now. I don't know if that was the move or not, but all right. Let's start here. We're gonna take Sera, Blackwall, and Cole. Do we want to take Cole? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I don't know that I want Sera. I think I might want Solus instead. Because Sera, I think, is a little uncomfortable with the Avvar. So, nope. Okay. Oh, and Solus can level up. Souls can, I was just about to say souls can probably level up a lot, huh? We'll give him, actually we'll give him that. And then yeah, we'll do that. Alrighty. Don't really want to fight all of those. I'm kind of on a mission. Aha. Witchcraft. That's how it can be so dark. I don't really want to get munched by a monster. And by munched by a monster, I mean I don't want to get caught by a spy. Goodness gracious. How many of these fucking spies are there? Hooray! Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, I can't travel right now because I'm in combat. Damn, Colin, that was fast. There is no fucking way. That was 8 fucking minutes. Masterwork Grey Warden Shield. Ooh. Hey, Blackwall, you want a Grey Warden shield? Where the hell am I going? Okay. This is where I would like to travel to. Okay. Okay, so that leads up to the Hunt Master, which is not quite where I want to go. This, I think, is a little bit more along the path, because I think where I'm trying to get to is up here. And I want to say if I go up this way, this is kind of how I got around the last time. Because there's the Astrarium. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oof. Oof. Get away from me. Okay. Ah, there she is. I was like, there's one more of them. Okie dokie. We're gonna get is the landmark up on one of these ridges, probably? Yeah, probably. Oh, there's stairs. That makes a lot of sense. Ah, here we go. The frozen gate. The gate remains frozen, even at the height of summer. A piece of ice chiseled from the hole remains unmelted in a bucket of warm water, even withstanding the heat of burning embers. I have never seen such magic. Our Avvar guide, Ragnar, will tell me nothing about what lies beyond the frozen wall. I have exhausted all possibilities and shall have to accept that I will never pass beyond that gate. I have retained the piece of ice for my own use. Its properties make it perfect for chilling my cider on hot days. I shall take the pleasure in this and try not to fixate on my curiosity. From Travel Journals of Sir Nigel, Explorer and Knight. Alrighty, more Avvar. Hooray! Hooray! We are so good at murdering! Okay. This way. Okay, because that, yep, that's up there. And then I think from there I should have a significantly easier time getting to the Winter Ruins. That's my theory anyways. Holy shit, there's so many. What the fuck? Okay. Solus, what the fuck? Are you 1v1ing? Buddy, that is not what you are built for. I appreciate your chutzpah, but that is not what you are built for, Solus. Yeah. Oh god, okay. So there's like no real good spot to throw this, huh? Okay, well that worked there. Ah! No! Absolutely the fuck not. I would like for the fearlings to not exist, please. Woof. Yeah. Okay, how do I get down there? No, like this. This is how I get down there. Hello? Well, maybe not. Wait. Maybe? Aha! I have figured out your map, Avvar Basin. Okay, so what the fuck is this? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Ah! Okay, so there's one of those things that I saw earlier. Can I get up this way? I don't think I can. Okay, hold on. Nope, boys, we're going back. Ooh, there's loot down here. Hell yeah. It's a lot of good loot. Okay. Okay, so I think we're gonna go this way. Anderson Pass. Okay. Are these the ruins? God, I hope so. There is some weird shit out here. Oh, thanks, Solus. Thank you for pointing that out. Nigel's Point. I absolutely cannot wait to survey and explore Nigel's Point. This was one of the ruins the explorer Sir Nigel visited on his travels through the Frostbacks. So much of what I've learned of this region comes from his notes and sketches. It's appalling to me how little recognition he has received compared to that brother Genitivi, or even that peddler of pablum, Thilium, a bard. I wonder if I could discover the original purpose of Nigel's Point. Its ancient Tevinter name, of course, has been lost, but I am certain it was built and dedicated to an old god. I wonder which one. If I could learn this, of course, Harding gives me a severe look every time I suggest I could just stroll over one morning. She insists it's too dangerous. She worries too much. From Colette's research journal. You know, Harding might have a point. She's been around the block a couple of times, you know. And, well, she's not without her wisdom. Colette, I am genuinely surprised to see you alive. Yeah? What'd you find? Go on. Companions? Tell me about Arena. Huh. Was she exiled? Rude. Tell me about Heron. Uh-oh. Friends, then. How do you know it's them? Hmm. Interesting. What about Ameridan himself? Oh. What happened here? How would she know that yet? The Avvar paid respect. What will you do now? Hell yeah. You get that credit, girl. Appeal to the Shaperate operation. You know, I started this to fucking clear out damn fucking war table missions, and now I'm collecting more war table missions. The hunt of the fell wolf. The runner strode the winding road, and out of breath came she. Pawn the bastion of the huntsman true to make her desperate plea. Ameridan in dragon's hide, heron clad in blessed steel, came forth to hear the tidings brought with so much breathless zeal. Upon the lonely moors the runner cried, a loathsome beast now dwells. As day gives way to night it strikes, all in its path it fells. Oh, three souls bravely led them out the darkening moor to see, as sun slipped neath the sighing heath. The sighing heath, the hunters' guides did flee. The moon crept o'er the moon crept o'er the heather as a terrible cry released. In silvered light, the hunters saw the arrival of the beast. Favored like a wolf, it was in size like woodman's death. Within its eyes burned eldritch fire, the fade in every breath. Swift as thought, the hunters struck, the demon wolf fell back, but mortal strength alone could not prevent the beast's attack. With one huge paw, the monstrous thing struck Ameridan the brave. Across the moor he flew and fell into a watery grave. Jaws like a dragon's clamped down tight round Heron's armored chest, and with the night it sped away from moonlight to the west. No living eye was there to see from peaty swamp arise Ameridan, who found himself alone neath darkened skies. The shattered shield of Haron he found upon the moor. In grief Ameridan did his vengeance swear, the beast's head he would procure. Whilst the wolf across the moor bore Haron to its lair, a labyrinth of winding cave any mortal should beware. By wormlight in the twisting cave, Haron bravely fought to free himself from death's own jaws before his life was naught. With blade arm free, the knight struck true into the monster's eye, and off it fled into the dark with otherworldly cry. The wounded knight in darkness found within the cavern's gloom an idol carved of fey-touched stone which could prove the monster's doom. Ameridan all alone did seek the demon wolf's fresh trail, and to the cave he came prepared, a wolf's heart to impale. Down the winding cave he sought the beast that slew his friend, and in the eerie wormlight met the beast at cavern's end. With burning blade Ameridan and monster met again, whilst elsewhere did Haron valiantly with demon wards contend. As demon stone was shattered, Ameridan struck true. Beast and spirit both felled at once, though neither hunter knew. Now wounded and in darkness, hunters separate made their way from the bottom of the cavern to the rising light of day. Ameridan found Haron, stumbling wounded from the cave, and both rejoiced to find the other yet free from the grave. As night passed into day, the two did tales of valor spin, and to this very day each claim that he alone did win. Okay. Theory time. The fell wolf is either the dread wolf, side-eye, sir, or that was the beast that at the Jaws of Hakkon bound Hakkon in. Colette's notes. A series of detailed drawings of the inscription, glass shards, and surrounding area follow a handful of neatly written notes. 2 stood, felled 60 true before our triumph, a breath in the hunt, and let rest the lowlanders worthy of the lady's care. Inscription discovered in the Tevinter ruin within the Frostback Basin. Not Tevinter in origin, script style and surrounding symbolism mark text as Avvar. Writing not widespread in Holds, a place marked by a leader or augur. Few lowlanders known to be in area at the time. Glass in area likely means Templar presence long past. Samples prepared for Professor Kenric's opinion. Cool. That is genuinely actually like cool as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Oof. I mean, this whole area is kind of like really fucking cool. Okay. So there's that. Okay, that's another piece of the hunt. We've got shards all around here. Okay. Yeah, that's that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna travel there. We're gonna pick up the shards, and then we're gonna go get the next piece of I know we're like going the opposite direction, but I do want to kind of real quick talk to Kenric. Where are you from? He already said he was from Starkhaven. Is that just a Scottish accent? Is that why I find the Starkhaven accent so appealing? Is it just Scottish? How'd you get the job? Interesting. Tell me about the university. Let's discuss Ameridan. Interesting. Goodbye. Solus, if you could like wipe the scowl off your face like just a touch. Like he just looks so grumpy all the time. Which like I guess is fair. Maybe he's got a lot to be grumpy about. I don't know his life. Mostly because he won't fucking talk about his life. Okay, I think it's up there. I love Cole. I love him. Have you... I was about to ask a very pointed question towards Solus about... I mean... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna ask it anyways because I'm a little shit. Have you felt any attraction towards women since coming through the veil, Solus? In my little headcanon, he has. And I know that since he is a romance option, like, yeah, of course, obviously, but I have a whole bloody narrative in my head. It unfortunately is a very moot point because that's just not how this game works, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And it doesn't mean I'm not going to continue to think about it. Because what are these games if not a playground for my own imagination? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Let's not jump off high rocks, Tsunni. Like, there are 3 men in your party who I think would have a genuine heart attack if you did. And like, it's just kind of rude to them to throw yourself off of cliffs. Like, regardless of the fact that you yourself don't see the problem with it. Alright, we're going on a monster hunt. I know that's not the game we're playing, but... Tsunni? Oh, it's just a weird patch of sunlight. Okay. Whoa. This way. This way. Excellent. Good, good, good. I'm not throwing myself off of balconies. Oh no, I'm paralyzed. Hooray! I've got this totally figured out. At least this time I don't have to fight any extra Avvar off as well. Oh, you're trying so hard, Cole. He's fine. I was gonna say, I don't know if that's actually going to help, but... Oh, it did a shit ton of damage to it, though. Hell yeah. Fade touched lurker scales. What is this pile of bones I can loot? Are there more piles of bones for me to loot? No? Guess not. Okay. That's fine. Alrighty. Let's see. Last one is all the way the fuck up here, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, there's another astrarium up there. Let's go get that real fast. Gotta go around this way, boys. Unfortunately, I cannot climb straight up a cliff face. Not for lack of trying. Good lord, I know it's not for lack of trying. Oh, is it going to be up on that rock? I feel like it's going to be up on that rock. Yeah, it super duper is. That's not a way up there. Remember what I was saying about not being able to climb straight up cliff faces? There was a path right there. God, I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Astrarium. What the fuck? Wait, that's the fucking eye that's on the... That's the fucking eye of the Inquisition. Constellation Visus. Known as the Watchful Eye in common parlance, this constellation had a great significance to the ancient Alamari and the Syrian peoples of southern Thedas. The story goes that the Lady of the Skies opened one eye so that the light from her gaze could lead her people safely from the Frostbacks. When Andraste's armies marched north from their ancestral lands to wage war upon Tevinter, they were guided by the eye, and it became the Maker's gaze, not the Lady's, leading them to victory. The sword was added later. It is said that the star that marks the point of its blade only appeared in the night sky after Andraste's death. Oh, the early Inquisition took Visus as a symbol of their holy calling when they joined the Andrastian faith, the eye representing both their search for Maleficarum and the Maker's judgment upon their actions. When the Seekers of Truth and the Templar Order... When the Inquisition ended and became the Seekers of Truth and the Templar Order, the Templars took the sword while the Seekers retained the eye, from a study of Thedosian astronomy by Sister Orion Petrarchus. Oh, that is actually kind of really sick. I knew that the eye and the sword were both like symbolism from the Inquisition. I did not think that they were Alamari in nature. That's kind of rad, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised by that, because Andraste was from the Alamari. So, like, what is this? What is this? What is this little cave over here? I'm going on an adventure. Oh, interesting. Mouth of Echoes. The savages speak to their gods in the cave passage. They call it the Mouth of Echoes. They light fires and feed them with green spruce and shout their questions into the deep. They say answers come to them on the last whispered echo. Superstition, we laughed. And now Razakale is silent and madness descends. I can only think, what if there are irregularities in the veil here? What if we could secure the Avvar cave and bend it to our purposes? The slaves are gathering materials. We will build a shrine to the Dragon of Mystery, implant foci into the walls, cut sacred designs into the stone, the better to hear her with. We will hear her voice again or we will die, scribbled on in blood red ink on parchment found in the Mouth of Echoes. Wasn't Razakale one of the Tevinter gods? A memory saved, a faint inscription found in the Frostback Basin. If this be our last together, let it end in laughter. Atho. At what cost? From an aged journal found in the Frostback Basin. It still tastes strange no matter what. Several water-stained pages follow before the text resumes. Have we traveled through lands more remote than these? We must have, yet I've never felt so removed from life back home as I do now. T makes the same arguments as always, though adds a lack of demons as a point in her favor. Lack isn't absence, which I was quick to point out. She calls me pithy. There are demons here, though not as many as we faced in those early years together. The Avvar have their mages too. The last were ill-prepared for me. I wonder if that's the part that bothers me. Oh, as always, was no help at all. We push on. My head aches. The others are singing the song we learned at that lakeside town. I forget the name of the place. I think my eyes are about to explode. Of course, A has noticed and tells the others he needs to read something. It's quiet now. The journey here took longer than expected. I must take stock of the rations after sleep. There were more than expected. Everything has been more than expected. A few moments later, and O would not be standing here. I was able to subdue the mage before things became worse. T said nothing about it afterwards. She knows O would have died. At what cost? T asked me once. I said it costs nothing, but I don't know. I met a man who'd fought longer than I, but his mind had faded with age, and he could not answer. The point remains that I can do more. I can be more effective. We've all seen the demons, what they did. We've seen what some would do with blood. The better question is, who pays the cost if no one takes this chance? And no one said it had to be forever, just until things are settled. If you count 8 times, will the number change? O asks. She's been watching me these last few days. Whatever she says to the contrary. Damned blue bottles, I did not plan this journey as well as I should. I lay trying to find constellations through the leaves. T brought me some water. She just smiled, and there was no admonishment behind it. It made me feel somewhat better. As always, A cooked our dinner while deriding my own ability to produce something edible. O attempts to tell jokes. Maker, they're pathetic. Why do they make me laugh anyway? Long days behind. I fear there are fewer ahead. Whatever costs I've paid, they will be worth it. It doesn't matter. This night, safe beside a fire, the 3 of them singing that stupid song, I am content. O, A, and T. Huh. Oh, that's the shitty rift we found last time. Yeah, we might as well head this way. Because I do kind of want to get that last... I want to get that last Fade Touched Beast. That way I can curry some more favor. Lieutenant Pharaoh! It's a weird thing to say, Solus. I mean, like, good, you should remember, but... What's the situation? I should go. How did I reach level 25 already? I just hit level 24 earlier today. That's bullshit. I mean, like, it's not bullshit. It's very cool, but, like, what the fuck? Okay. We're gonna get that last Astrarium. And we're gonna move towards the beast. Wait. Is there a space over here for me to, do supply shit? No. Okay, it's not that kind of camp. Hooray! Hooray? Hooray! God, I'm having a really hard time talking. I think it's probably above me, huh? It almost became Ring of Fire. Alrighty, Astrarium. Okay, we're gonna be here a hot minute. Okay, that's obviously not going to work. Okay, that's also not going to work. Oh, shoot. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna look this up. Because I feel like I could stare at this for about 40 minutes and not figure it out. Okay. I was not far off from my starting point. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 4. Okay. Woof. Constellation Fulmenos. Commonly known as the Thunderbolt, the constellation Fulmenos depicts a bolt of lightning thrown by a wrathful god. Which god has always been a matter of dispute. Each of the old gods of Tevinter has been credited as the thrower, with the target being anything from the lost city of Barandor to a jester who made a particularly heinous pun, from A Study of Thedosian Astronomy by Sister Oran Petrarchus. Boy, I love silly vengeful gods. Jawbreaker. Oh. Okay, cool. We're gonna mark that next. Don't jump off the cliff. There are so many lovely paths, Tsunni. Use them. Did y'all somehow manage to aggro the other creature in this area? Did I manage to aggro the other creature in this area? Hi, Blackwall. I appreciate the assist. Oh, it's a bogfisher. I do kind of like the bogfishers. I kind of think they're a little silly. Craggy skin from the bogfisher. I forget that I can level up. I'm going to continue to ignore the fact that I can level up. We're going to ignore those spiders, too. It's my favorite thing to do is ignore spiders. Pretend I don't see them. No! You little shits! Go away. Go away or I will taunt you a second time. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I would like for the spiders to leave me alone now, forever and ever, please. That would be so choice. Is the landmark up here? Is it over here? Oh wait, is that... La 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 la. Are we about to make another sky camp? Oh, that was so fucking risky. Yeah, we're about to make another fucking sky camp. Okay, I actually do really think no joke, the Frostback Basin might actually be like one of my favorite locations. This is so fucking cool, guys. Arboreal Fort. A report from Agent Charter received by the Inquisition's advisors and carrying their notes to each other on the matter. Sheer cliffs and steep drops present obstacles to speedy travel within the basin. As a temporary measure, rope ladders are being constructed and placed at strategic points chosen by Scout Harding. Continued presence in this area will require a permanent solution. Please advise. Charts and topographical information provided for your perusal. Charter. A series of comments follows. Flatten the area? Cullen. Cullen, no! Of course the commander suggests hitting the hills until they forget their hills. L. We could look into getting the soldiers to cut steps into the cliffs or construct structures with some sort of verticality, scaffolding perhaps. Josephine. I was joking. Meanwhile, have you threatened to cut out anyone's tongue today? Cullen. Thinking about it right now. L. The roofer, Baranol, was talking to the foreman about drawing up plans for additions to Skyhold. Covered platforms connected with spiral staircases and suspended catwalks. We could apply this idea to the Frostback Basin. Josephine. I was there. Wasn't Baranol drunk? Cullen. He didn't draw up the plans while drunk, I'm sure. We could have an engineer or Dagna look over them to see if they're structurally sound. Josephine. An engineer, yes. Dagna, no. We don't need our outposts to be built to be half in, half out of the fade, or be able to sing the Chant of Light or whatever it is she's working on right now. L. Okay, hear me out. I say we do have our fortresses be half in and half out of the fade. I mean, half of the Inquisition would fucking hate it. I would love it. I think it's an excellent idea. I'm just saying. Wait, is this the fucking area where I got fucked up and turned around before? No. But I think... Yeah, because there's one of the dragon statues. Okay, we're gonna take a slight detour because I want to see if I'm gonna touch the thing and I'm gonna see if Cullen's got anything to. Cullen? That's not who that is. Solus has got anything to fucking say about it. Because I'm not gonna lie, Solus is a lot smarter in game than I am out of game. Wow, you. Hey, fuck you, my guy. I don't know why I was suddenly just so very hostile towards Solus about that. Like, that's not his fault. Why I expected him to know an answer to that, I don't know. Maybe because he's the fucking weird shit expert. Overgrown courtyard. Overgrown courtyard to what? What is this? This is not the area I was in before. Oh, that's a lot of Avvar. Razakale's reach. The fog came on swiftly, cloaking the world in shadow and turning the stones beneath our feet into a treacherous slick. I knew we had to find shelter before we lost even that faint light. We stumbled on, following Ragnar's broad painted back, and arrived at an ancient Tevinter temple just as the last of daylight left us. Ragnar instructed us to pitch our shelters beneath the entrance passageway and warned us not to wander too deep into the ruin. His voice was an uneasy whisper, and I knew at once that he was afraid. Wary of alarming the rest of our expedition, I took Ragnar aside and spoke to him. Some of the Avvar, he said, believed the temple to be the haunt of old vengeful spirits. The Tevinter had come here long ago and built their great temples, and then one day, without warning, they had abandoned them all. Ragnar was convinced that they had done something terrible here, though he could not tell me what it was. Whatever the reason, he found the temple deeply disturbing and had brought us to it only out of desperation. I slept fitfully that night. Once I opened my eyes to see a pulsating amber light from beyond a second doorway. I blinked and it was gone. In the morning, the fog had lifted, and I wasn't sure if I had really seen the light or dreamed it. From the travel journals of Sir Nigel, Explorer and Knight. I was just about to say, do I really want to do this? But yeah. Woof! Holy oh, we might have fucked up a little bit. Whoa! Can you leave me the fuck alone? Where the hell am I aimed? Uh-oh, Solus is down. Okay. Wakey, wakey, Solus. What the hell is that guy? Okay. We're just gonna bring down a world of hurt on him. Okay, come on. Holy moly, okay. I was like, how did Cole get back up? Because Solus is my backup buddy. Neat. Avvar Twill. Ooh, that's a cool. That's a cool thingy. Oh, I had a bunch of creature items I probably should have turned in when I went to Skyhold too. Whoops. Okay, this is very cool. Is there anything immediately interesting out here? Okay. God, I kind of want to go exploring what's in here, but I might save that for next week. Tevinter inscription. Silence has fallen. Those who call out to her in dreams hear nothing. Our letters to the capital go unanswered. No supplies have been sent, and our messengers do not return from the north. We are alone. Razakale, O shadow which obscures the path ahead, deliver your faithful. Save us from the silence which devours. Wait. Hold on a second. Bear with me. Hold on. Hold on. Was Razakale... It's one of the archdemons. Okay. Hold on. You know what? This might be a better way to search this, because I know I've heard Razakale a lot, but I... Oh no, it was Erthemiel was the archdemon of the Fifth Blade. Okay. But I've heard Razakale a lot. Maybe it's just been in this game that I've been hearing it a lot. Since this game is nothing but mystery upon mystery. If that felt pointed, it was. Pointed but undirected. Okay. We're gonna investigate this later. We're gonna go find that last Fade Touch beast and... you know what? Okay. Okay. I think I know what we need to do for these. I think we gotta do whatever's in Razakale's reach in order to activate those. Yeah. Yeah, that feels right. That feels right. I'm so smart. I figured out the steps to a puzzle. I don't know which puzzle yet, but I figured out how to do it. Sort of. It's down there. Ouch. Was that a necessary fall for me? Oh wait, you know what? Hold on before I do this. Okay. Each hit from Energy Barrage lowers the target's resistance to your staff's magic type. Energy Barrage now deals additional damage, but all targets are selected at random. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. And actually, wait, hold on. Let me go back into my tactics. Veil Strike was what I wanted. No! Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. That's my personal hell. Cole's fine. Jeezy Pete. Okay, you... I want you dead, because you're gonna just keep attacking me, and that's annoying. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's deal with the big problem, shall we? Is she pulling us into a further battle? That's bullshit. Giant spider lady, you suck. That's like actual horse shit. What the fuck? Oh. Solus, I was getting over there to do that. Like, thanks, I suppose, but I was getting there. Okay. This is great. We gotta go find that giant spider. Because she definitely went further in here. There she is. Renair, do not. No, 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 no. Thank you, sir. I greatly appreciate you. I maybe should, like... Hmm. A good point. I do like Blackwell's idea. Because, you know, they never said that I had to offer the gift for the father myself. I could offer it as a gift to Finn. Where the hell am I going? Oh. Okay, that's... What the fuck is this? The old drains. Huh. Okay. This is I was waiting to do this until later. We're not gonna go further along this line. This is cool though. This is very cool. Okay. Oh, interesting. There's a new... Ooh. You know what? I kind of think I'm gonna bend the... I mean, they're already kind of bending the rules because they're allowing me to make this offering instead. I think I might also choose to bend the rules a little bit extra to... I think I might also bend the rules a little bit just to allow Finn to keep his father's name, yeah. I do want to establish that camp. I do not want to fight more spiders. I think the boys can handle the creatures on their own. They're capable men. I cannot set up camp while they are in combat. Damn it. Solus, take a healing potion. Good lord. Well, Blackwell, maybe if you weren't, like... Solus, how did you go down? Oh, spider. Great googly moogly. All right, are we done? Are we good? Can you all fucking knock it the fuck off? We are covered in so much blood. Camp. Alrighty. Let's travel to the camp. Here, take the offering. Goodbye. I don't know if that was correct, but it feels like what Tsunni would do. Oh no, Solus, you were in the right spot, actually. Goodbye. So did that curry favor or no? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look this up because I do want to make sure. I have probably fucked it up a little bit at this point, but what's the name of this quest again? Guests of the Hold. Okay. Oh no! No points are awarded if the Inquisitor elects to help Finn. Oh no. Okay, well. Okay. Alrighty. Well, yeah. Apparently, some of these are war table missions, like the Send Skywatcher. Okay. Well, that's fine. Maybe it didn't curry favor, but like I said, it's what Tsunni would do. Okay. I'm gonna go because there's one apparently that I can pick up from the auger. Nope, that's the meat shop. That's the butcher's. Meat shop? Scribe. Great googly moogly. Okay. All right. Okay, we're gonna go run back to Skyhold because I think I'm probably gonna call it there for the night. So we'll set up some of the war table mission, some of the longer war table missions for next time. And then we will got anything for us? Nope. Because I'm curious if Sera, I mean, not that it changed anything, Sera. Alrighty. Cole, you got anything for us? Baby boy, buddy? Because I haven't spoken to any of my companions yet today. To be honest, I don't know that I'm gonna actually like have anything that they want to talk about, which is fine. Oh, hi. Hello. Anything I should know? Okay. You know what I do kind of want to see? I'm gonna go snoop around Cullen's room. Completely unnecessary, but get my dirty shoes all over the bed. Whee! Did I land on? Oh, I landed on our scout. Whoops. Or the lieutenant, I guess I should say. Sorry, bro. You can't. Gonna turn in some creature shit. There we go. Jeez. I don't know why that gave me such a difficult time. Nope. I honestly don't think that there is anything else for me to talk to with anybody about. Alrighty. I say that. I can probably talk to Josie for just some general Antiva stuff. Long stream, yeah. Fridays are usually my long night just because I don't have to be up at the butt crack of dawn. Alrighty. Research the Well of Sorrows. Inquisitor, I must take over our investigation into the Well of Sorrows. Dozens of antiquarians and historians are begging us for the results. There have been several attempts to steal our research. While we have nothing conclusive, the research has proven useful in negotiations with interested scholars, and we should guard it accordingly. Leliana. Shit! We got some good shit. Okay, and then I had Power for a Price, a formal document with impeccable filigree. The Inquisition is a sight to behold, a command of legions, hearts, and minds. It is worthy. Your Inquisitor is worthy, and my masters are pleased. I will bring my wares, and together we will extend your reach even further. Now you trade not just in treasures, but in will. The esteemed Ferris, the representative. Who the fuck are you? Send Skywalker. Send Skywatcher to Stone Bear Hold. Skywatcher caused quite a stir at Stone Bear Hold. The feats of strength and skill were raucous, exuberant, and quite necessary, according to Thane Sunhair, who declared Skywatcher as good in the fighting pit as he was in the bedroll. Hello, what? Given the Avvar tradition of nodding ceremonies for marriage, this gives new meaning to the phrase "no strings attached." Josephine. You know what? An appeal to the Shaperate. While historical documents shed light on Orina's time as Inquisitor Ameridan's companion, little is known of her early life in Orzammar. The Orzammar Shaperate contains an immeasurable wealth of knowledge pertaining to the Taig's past. Professor Kenric has made several requests to study their records, all of which were denied. As an ally of the Inquisition, Orzammar may be more willing to answer a petition from Skyhold. Information for information, then. I have reports on Carta activity the king may find interesting. We can send ambassadors to Orzammar to make the request. The right gifts to the right people may expedite the process. Oh, I do. So because I backed Haramond and he had a whole fucking subquest about the goddamn fucking about the fucking stopping the Carta, that might be a Leliana quest. Whoa, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Deal with angry Vargists. Oh, I forget how short of a one that is. Okay, Marquise Buffon. That's also another short one. I'm trying to find the longer. I thought I had like another 6-hour one. What the am I just losing my mind? There it is. We're gonna put Leliana on that. Knowledge can be shared. I'm sure the nobleman will be reasonable. That's not bad, but that's right. See and Be Seen was a Josie only. Oh, but that's a shorter one. There was Reclaiming the Mage Rebellion. Oh, that's a short one too. That's also short. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set Cullen up on that. Oh shit. Wait, what? Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Nope. Go get your ass back in there, baby girl. Get your ass back in there. You've still got one more. You got one more dude to set up for tomorrow. Tomorrow, not tomorrow. Next week. There's this one as well. Oh yeah, that's like a 20-hour one. And I think, shit, I wanted Cullen on that one. Fuck, I wanted Cullen on that one. No, that's super short. That doesn't make sense to do that one. Getting things moving. Many of the nobility of the Eurasian capital have settled their secondary differences and are rallying behind two families. The de Rossiers are old money, well respected, but viewed as traditional and stubborn. The Tybalts rose with popular merchant consortium and are considered new money and progressive. While the intent of both families was to rival us politically, if we declare for one of them, we may manipulate the events in our favor. Lord Perrin de Rossier has not asked for our allegiance, but may respect our rising might. Lady Valise Tybalt speaks for her investors and is interested in forward-thinking alliances. Oh, that's right. That's one that I don't want to. Okay. What is this? I mean, that is something only Josie can do, but it's not a very long. All right. Oh, this is what it was. Okay. Okay, we'll put Josie on that. I get a perk. Oh no, I don't get a perk. Cool. Alrighty, we are going to go ahead and save there. Every single time I fucking save, I'm in fucking Skyhold. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and call it there. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I greatly appreciate it. Let's go ahead and see who we can raid into real fast. Good night. Oh, Corey's doing some Stardew Valley. We'll go ahead and say hello to them. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Next week should be a regular old normal week. We will be continuing with Resident Evil 7 on Tuesday. I said at the end of last stream that we were probably about halfway through the game. I think we're actually a little bit less than halfway through the game. We're gonna see how far I can push it on Tuesday. It will very much depend on how much I sleep on Monday night. And also how work goes. And then Wednesday, we will be back for more Baldur's Gate 3 with Soapy. We're gonna kick Catheric's ancient elven ass. Why not? And then Friday, I'll be back with some more Dragon Age Inquisition. We're gonna continue with the Jaws of Hakkon DLC. I'm gonna continue calling it Hakkon, even though that's not how it's pronounced. But yeah, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you once again for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you have a great rest of your night, a great weekend, and now we are off on another adventure. Bye-bye!